Thank you. And the match. Start out with the ball. And the starting lineup for the Magic. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's R.J. Hampton. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Fultz in at the two-guard spot. Hampton's shot is good. And tonight, two of the more methodical offenses in the league, Grant. With so many teams going fast, what makes teams go slow?
Well, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, then you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps.
Now here's Carter. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
Wendell did this against high-level college competition. Consistently showcased the ability to score with efficiency.
Here's Murray. Pass to Bates Diop. He can't hit that time. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. And here are the Magic now. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And just over a minute played here to start the game.
I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
To the left side wing. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Fultz hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. Guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure. But he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
And here are the Magic now. The Spurs making their last shot. Here's Fultz. Orlando calls timeout.
Charge to Orlando. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs High Squad. All right, fans, that one's your Spurs.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by.
Make some noise, fans.
Hampton into the lane. Over Murray. The shot by Hampton, no good. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
RBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Murray. Down low. Bates Diop.
You see defensively Carter with good instincts. He can move his feet, and of course, he gives you the size.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Third team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Clock at 6. Pass to Murray. Over Isaac. Spurs need to get one up here. Isaac with the steal.
When you're in tight quarters, that can be an awkward pass to make.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Here's Hampton. Over Murray. Back to Hampton. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Murray. Outside Johnson. Isaac with the steal. That shot off. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Murray passes to McDermott. Back to Murray. There's a screen. From 8 feet away. Hampton grabs the board. Ooh, poked away. Feet, and Murray finishes inside. And this game is tied up now.
This just comes from repetition. Murray's put a lot of extra hours in the gym, catching and firing.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Murray. After the basket by Orlando. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Murray's got 6 points. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Fultz. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter here. And he gets it to go. Give him 8 points now.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Fultz with it. Now McDermott defending. Puts the move on. And a nice layup by Fultz.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
McDermott with a screen on Fultz. To the inside. McDermott outside. Here's Vassell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Just 4 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Bates Diop with the bucket.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Pass to McDermott. Back to Murray. Released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing.
All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for yours.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
They've got DeJounte Murray, Keldon Johnson out there with Doug McDermott. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Bates Diop in a center position, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point, something to keep an eye on.
Devin Vassell. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Ooh, slick move. Excellent timing and fast hands led to the steal.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. And he gets it back. And it's Vassell penetrating. Pass to Bates Diop. Now Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Named to the Rising Stars roster in 2021. That's exactly what Keldon Johnson has been. He's evolving at a rapid pace.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And when you talk to Johnson's teammates, Smitty, they're impressed with his dedication to the craft.
Terrific work ethic, BA. That's why. Brings lots of energy and passion. A tremendous building block for their organization.
Back to Isaac. Nice move, and the dunk by Isaac.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Pass to Vassell. They set the pick. Outside Murray. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Isaac outside. Driving to the basket. Pass to Wagner. Murray with it. He's got 12. Here's Vassell. McDermott outside. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. And now a 4-point Spurs lead. And a closer look here at that for the Spurs.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it dance. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs.
Spurs with some changes. Collins, he's checked in for Bates Diop. Walker comes in for McDermott. And it's White in for Murray. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Hampton. White against Anthony. Pass to Walker from outside the arc. And he can't get that one. Orlando takes it the other way. Fultz into the lane, and that one is stuffed right through.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big lead. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
He takes it in. Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Shot clock at 6. Collins outside from the arc. And it's Harris with the rebound. Orlando leading. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Fultz. And another basket for Orlando.
I like doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
The Spurs have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Collins with a screen on Anthony. It's White with a drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And the way that White attacks. I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
Driving inside. Fultz is good.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Collins with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Collins. Here's Walker. Pounded by Harris. Outside White. And here's Johnson. This one for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Fultz is good.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
On the wing, Vassell. Pass to White. Johnson a screen on Anthony. To the middle. It's stolen by Isaac. In transition, the Magic on the run. Outside Fultz. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And we're through the first. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Markelle Fultz really making a difference here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So for Orlando right now, Wendell Carter is out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Anthony in at the 1. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
A physical player who doesn't mind mixing it up. Wendell with an and 1.
Wendell Carter Jr.
A different look for San Antonio. Bates Diop, he's checked in for Collins. McDermott comes in for Walker. And Murray subbed in for White.
Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your Spurs Hype Squad. Give them a hand, fans. Your Spurs Hype Squad dance team.
And that one falls for Carter. All right, Smitty, looking back at your career, you were named an All-Star scoring 20 points a game, but you also played a few years as a role player. What do you think the key was to that transition?
You know, B.A., you have to always embrace being a great teammate no matter what the role is. Of course, winning a ring like I did with the Spurs, that makes coming off the bench much easier. Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
Carter inside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Carter's got 5 points now this quarter. San Antonio trailing here. Outside Murray. Puts up with Bates Diop. Can't get it to go.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Fultz into the lane. Up and in on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
McDermott left side to the paint. Pulls up. Again, the Spurs score.
Let's not forget, at 6'8", Doug McDermott has the ability to be a scoring threat inside the paint.
Fultz into the lane. And that one good. Fultz has got 25 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused when weird plays happen.
Second team foul. Time out of the court charge for Orlando.
It's T-shirt.
Orlando making some changes. Bamba's checked in for Carter. Okiki comes in for Harris. And Hampton is subbed in for Fultz.
Give him a hand, fans. Your Spurs
Murray against Isaac. Outside Johnson. Pass to McDermott. 4 on the clock. Back to Johnson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Johnson's got his second bucket on the second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Now here's Bamba.
2 minutes remaining in the
Plays
third.
it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 5.
They have no answer defensively inside.
R.J. Hampton.
The drive by Murray. Pass to Bates Diop. Johnson with it. Here's Murray. The 3 is up. The shot that time not on target. Here's Hampton, defended by Murray. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Picked by Isaac. Here's Okiki. Rebounded by the Spurs.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Murray. Isaac with the steal. Zone on the break. Here's Okiki. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Anthony outside. That one drops for him. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight.
It's Hampton on the wing, defended by McDermott. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Magic. Timeout. All right, look who's coming on.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity. Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh. Keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bates Diop. They set a pick. Let's go with a 3. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Three-pointer, Anthony. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They have a nice 9-point. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the guys are feeding off one another.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Devin Vassell out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Keldon Johnson. Then there's Doug McDermott. And it's Bates Diop in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Pass to Bates Diop. McDermott outside. Now Murray. Shoots over Isaac. Murray, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Isaac finds Anthony. There's a screen by Okiki. Back to Isaac. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And the layup is good. And the Magic lead by 13.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use it.
And it's Murray off the drive. Pass to Bates Diop. Outside Murray. No good on the triple. And the Magic shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. And here's Fultz. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. On the take. Vassell with the rebound. San Antonio shooting 52% from the floor so far. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Murray from outside. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
The percentages from range aren't there yet for Murray, but his confidence never seems to waver.
And it's Fultz off the drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. There's always been a lot of talk about Markelle Fultz's shooting. But Grant, one sign as to the strides he's made in his first few years in the league was the upward trend in his free throw shooting.
And when you see that kind of improvement, BA, it speaks to the work he's put in. You don't become a great free throw shooter by accident. It takes time and effort, and Fultz put in plenty of both.
Back to Murray. Beyond the arc. Murray can't get that one to fall.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Outside Fultz. And he drives in. And he goes in for the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Sends it home from three-point land. And the Magic lead by 18.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And it's Fultz off the drive.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Bates Diop. And he converts the layup.
And they were really able to smash as they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
McDermott with a screen on Isaac. McDermott outside. Back to Vassell. McDermott outside. 14 feet away. Goes back up. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Fultz. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Pass to Bates Diop. Here's the three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Right side Fultz. To the middle. The Magic need to put one up here. Off target with the three. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. LeVert on the wing. He's paired with Warren. Turner is out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Brogdon in at the 1. Now, here's Garland. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Turner. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Garland against Brogdon. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. And he drives in, kicks it out to Love. Now here's Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okoro dishes to Mobley. Great D that time from LeVert. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
It really was a bitter end to the 2018 playoffs for Miles Turner. Fouled out in a first-round Game 7 loss against LeBron and the Cavs. Unhappy with how things ended, Turner turned to a new passion.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. Now, Garland. After Karis LeVert missed from long range. Garland, the pass to Love. And Love throws it down.
Easy does it there for Love. That was real close.
For Turner, Clark, that passion you were just talking about turned out to be a healthy one. Yoga.
Kevin, how about this? Can you imagine going into a yoga class and seeing a 6'11" NBA player striking poses? But becoming a yogi has worked out for him. It's paid dividends. Since that 2018 offseason, Turner's really raised the level of his game. Hey, that was an announcement dunk from Turner there, going up with force and throwing that thing down.
Okoro kicks to Garland. No one near him. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Garland's got his second bucket tonight. Pacers trail by 3. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the
now
first.
LeVert.
2 minutes.
Indiana moving the ball around. Turner with a screen for Brogdon. The shot by Turner good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Last year, collectively only 74% from the line.
And you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And a wide open look for Lamb. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Lamb is a capable spot-up shooter. He's comfortable shooting off the catch.
Here's Garland. And here's Love for 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's Turner finishing it off.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Pass to Mobley. Garland against Brogdon. Garland dishes to Mobley. Turner with the steal. And oh, here we go. Warren's got it, the fast break chance. And Lamb slams it home.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Love. No good on the three. Indiana trailing here. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Garland against Brogdon. Garland kicks to Mobley. Offline with his three. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the
Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
And so in the game for the Pacers, the guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. Warren is out there with Jeremy Lamb, and it's Turner in at the center position.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Sexton, driving inside. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Allen's checked in for Mobley. And some changes here for the Pacers. Indiana leading. Up top, McConnell. Defended by Sexton. Sinks the three-pointer.
You've got to at least honor the three-point shot from Sabonis. He's capable of knocking it down from there.
Good on the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Now, here's Sexton. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. Markkanen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And it's Sexton penetrating. Sabonis grabs the board.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Screen by Sabonis to the inside. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. Sabonis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. Some super teams come together, Clark, on paper, and they look like sure things for the finals. But just how important are the other things, the intangibles?
Yeah, I think the intangibles, Kevin, are the most important things. When you talk about chemistry, trust, connectedness, those things just don't happen because you have great talent in 3 or 4 players. You have to have a team that's committed to one another and that trusts one another, and it takes time to build that into a championship caliber unit. So those intangibles are really important if you're going to win a championship.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Knocked loose, and it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Markkanen sets the pick for Sexton. Markkanen finds Sexton. Back to Markkanen. Here's Sexton. Picked by Markkanen. To the middle. And Markkanen throws it down.
Yeah, and there's no substitute for determination. Markkanen, once he sets the pick, rolls with force and purpose.
Left side, Sabonis. And stolen by Sexton. And here we go with Allen running it up the court.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection. But Don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
McConnell passes to Stevenson. A minute 42 left in the first half. There's the lob to Sabonis. Very pretty alley-oop layup. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
Could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Make some noise.
1:33 left to play here in the half. So they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Garland left side. And the pass to Love. Just 4 to shoot. Knocks it loose. Stevenson outside from downtown. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Love for 3. The Pacers pull it in. 56 seconds left in the first half. Right wing. Outside, Sabonis. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Now, here's Garland. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Craig. No points in the game yet for him. Sabonis, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Going inside, and the shot goes down. And now it's a 10-point Indiana lead.
Embracing more and more responsibility each season, Sabonis very comfortable being a big-time scorer for this team.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so we conclude the first half.
Your Cavaliers.
Thank you, David, for that interview.
The Pacers, 30.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Kevin Love. Garland is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Mobley. And it's Windler in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
You know, using his athleticism well on these drives inside, Lamb is dependable at finding routes to the bucket.
Garland, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Warren. Lob pass to Warren. Wallace with it. He's picked up by Lamb. Launches the 3. Traps in the tray. Windler's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, Rondo's highest priority is to get his teammates open shots every trip. I mean, that's what makes him go and endears him to his teammates.
Here's Turner. 6 points for him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
And I like the initiative from Turner to go with the shot fake. I mean, once his man leaves his feet, the rest is easy for Turner.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Okoro comes in for Rajon Rondo. Garland looking it over. Love with the screen for Garland. Down low, stolen by Brogdon. Now the Pacers moving it up. 3-pointer, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Out to Wham. Love with the screen for Garland. Inside, stolen by Warren. Now the fast break. Lamb with the ball. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Outside Warren. Indiana again missing. The Cavaliers trail by 9.
And something I like about T.J. Warren's game is his ability to create his own shot. He's got great footwork and creates separation much easier than most.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? You're so right in that observation. He's a bucket getter, and his footwork fundamentals are superb. And even when he doesn't get separation, complete separation, he can still make tough shots. And he can get points in bunches.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And Cleveland making a change here. Sexton's checked in. Now here's Mobley. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Markkanen, he's checked in for Kevin Love.
Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your power.
Indiana leading by 9.
All right, fans, that was the powerhouse.
And Brogdon, here we go. Turner inside. 8 points for him. Count it. Turner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
A 3 from Warren. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. We've got 1:48 left here in the third quarter. Out to Turner. 3-pointer. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. Stolen Brogdon. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Mobley wide open. They get it back. Out that one, the Indiana leads been cut to just 11 on the basket from Sexton.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance.
A nice shot by LeVert.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
Sexton attacking. Passes it to Mobley. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 4 assists now tonight. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Out to Turner. It's up a 3. Markkanen pulls it in. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Sexton the pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
And there's the patience you want to see from Sexton. Eyes up and finds the open man.
Over in the corner, Turner at LeVert. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
.16 seconds left to play here in the third. And it's Sexton penetrating. Here's Mobley. From outside, off the mark. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And he beats the buzzer. Wow! Yeah. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Indiana, LeVert on the wing. He's paired with Warren. Jeremy Lamb out there with Turner. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Here's Mobley.
Love to see Turner getting after it on defense, just throwing himself at the shooter and making him think twice about the release.
And Brogdon, here we go.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Back to Sexton. Pass to Okoro. Here's Osman. He's covered by Warren. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. And another miss by Cleveland. Indiana leading by 16. It's stolen. Turner with the steal. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. A different look now for Cleveland. Kevin Love's checked in for Lowry Markkanen. And it's Garland in for Colin Sexton. Off the inbound pass. The slam dunk by Garland.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Turner with the screen. LeVert the pass to Turner. Got a piece of it. Garland against Brogdon. Garland, no good. Indiana's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Warren.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And when you have a big man like Love, who really understands the offense and plays so unselfishly, it is a huge advantage.
The shot by Turner, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 10. And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist from Okoro. And it's 7 points for Kevin Love. Pacers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Turner with the screen. Three-pointer, LeVert cans it from downtown. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Karis LeVert, one of my favorite young players in the league. He's hard to guard because he's got a quick release, and he's very confident in his ability.
Garland, the pass to Love. In the corner, it's Mobley. Driving in. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside. Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
A slam dunk by Garland.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Launches it. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
LeVert up top. Lamb against Love. Shot clock at 5. And it's Warren with the jam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Love, no luck.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
They get the rebound. Lamb. LeVert with a wide open look. Trains the three-pointer. And now it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Into the lane, and he jams it with authority.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
Garland attacking. Looking to end the run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
That's on Malcolm Brogdon. Free throw good, Garland.
At the line for your Campbell.
Both free throws good from Garland. 9 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And here is Brogdon. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
win for one of these teams. Grant, I've heard players say they hate losing more than they love winning. I think that's true.
I think it's definitely true. I mean, most players would say that, and I would say that. And we know only one team can win it all, so that competitive streak can be torturous.
So the Raptors starting five. Barnes is down low with Siakam. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. at the guard spots. And it's Anunoby in at the three. Just three to shoot. Fultz can't get it to go. Siakam left side. No good on the triple. Here's Orlando. Isaac with it. Siakam covering. All alone. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
The drive by Van Vliet. Barnes finds Anunoby. Inside. It's stolen by Isaac. Driving in. Outside Fultz. Here's Harris. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
First team foul.
Van Vliet outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred Van Vliet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts. Boy, when you watch Fred Van Vliet, now an NBA champion, incredible to think that he went undrafted back in 2016. And that was after what was a tremendous college career.
Now here's Van Vliet. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 so far. And just look what he did in college. Van Vliet often saved his best play. For the biggest games, Doris.
Yeah, he did. And that translated to the NBA because he played a key role in the Raptors championship run. He has that clutch gene. He is fearless. And guys, I'm just going to call it. Fred Van Vliet is a winner.
Here's Barnes. The Magic making their last shot. Trent, the pass to Anunoby. Clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Over Anthony. Anunoby can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Carter. Misses off the right iron.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
It's Van Vliet with a drive. Barnes passes to Van Vliet. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy's off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
That one falls.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Harris against Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. Outside Barnes. Anunoby a screen on Carter. Barnes finds Siakam. No good from outside.
Man, that's his shot. But maybe he was too wide open.
It's Anthony on the take. Kicks it out to Isaac. And here's Carter. 3-pointer. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I just love the ball.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, if you think about Fred Van Vliet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Now here's Anthony. And there's the drive. And Anthony slams it in.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Second team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Van Vliet drives. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That free throw good from Van Vliet.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
Anthony played it in with a nice touch off the window. Anthony's got 8 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Van Vliet against Harris. Van Vliet outside, driving inside. 6 on the shot clock. Van Vliet on the wing. Anunoby with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now here's Fultz, and the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
On the floor for your Magic, R.J. Hampton.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Got a hand on it. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Magic. They lead by 7. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Hampton is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Harris in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Hampton into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Fans from Auto Section get free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. And your 407.
Boucher. Checked in for Toronto.
Your 407 dance team.
Toronto trailing. Van Vliet outside. Boucher outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Siakam with a screen on Harris. Back to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Here's Boucher for 3. The rebound by Carter. Here's Orlando. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Harris, a screen on Siakam for 3. Hampton. It's hauled in by Raptors.
Well, you think about the lead that Chris Boucher made last season. Consistency from 3, that helped open up his entire offensive arsenal.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
All right, fans, get on your feet.
Bomba's checked in for Carter.
T-shirt time. Fans, your 407. Give him a hand, fans. Your 407.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Really, Doris. Boucher. Has become more consistent all the way around.
Yeah, I think that's because the game has slowed down for him. He's added some much-needed strength. He has now earned the trust of both the coaching staff and his teammates.
Harris, a screen on Siakam. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Harris, and it's stolen by Van Vliet.
Overall, though, they've taken good care of the ball. That's their first turnover.
Siakam outside. Takes it inside, and Siakam with the slam.
How about the bounce of Pascal Siakam off the dribble drive?
Orlando leading. Now here's Fultz. Anunoby covering. Fultz against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Boucher a screen on Harris. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Here he goes to the middle. And Boucher, the bucket on the assist from Anunoby. Boucher's gotten his first points in this one. Well, with last season's MVP award going to a center in Nikola Jokic for the first time in over 20 years, how would you evaluate the place of that position in today's NBA news?
Well, PA, you make a great point because the top 2 candidates for MVP were actually in the center position, Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. To me, it's about how skilled is that 5 spot. If you have guys who can control the action, who can score inside and out, who are exceptional at making plays as a passer, don't underestimate the 5 position. As long as there's a highly skilled guy at the position, it will always be in vogue.
And the Raptors with some changes. Watanabe's checked in for Boucher. Trent comes in for Anunoby. And Dragic has subbed in for Van Vliet.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Dragic outside. Pass to Barnes. For 3. And again, Toronto no good. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Dragic with it, now guarded by Harris. Siakam, pass to Trent. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Isaac.
Scotty Barnes. His first, second team foul.
The Magic have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And it's Fultz off the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
Siakam the screen. Drives to the hoop. Here's Dragic. Pass to Barnes. Dragic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Siakam. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Hampton. Lets it go from the wing. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Down low to end the run. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Misses the 3. Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to Siakam. Dragic outside. On the take. And the layup is good off the glass.
Unafraid to bust it up inside. Dragic plays with courage, and he plays with heart, too.
Pass to Hampton. Screen by Bamba. Out to the right wing. Nifty move. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
Raptors, 15.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Man, one guy's been getting it done, Fred Van Vliet.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So for the Raptors right now, Van Vliet and Trent Jr. at the guard spots. Barnes is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Pass to Carter. Up and in on the layup. Carter's got 7 points.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Harris outside. Count it. Good. Harris has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
And Doris, looking at Cole Anthony, the potential he has is exciting. A guard who does a little bit of everything.
That's right, and the energy he provides, that's huge to a team. And it doesn't matter if he's in the starting lineup, if he's coming off the bench. His instinct is, I am going to make an impact.
The Magic have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Fultz into the lane, and that one is hammered home.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Connects from downtown. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 4 in this 3rd quarter. Perfect so far. And so they foul intentionally. Orlando calls timeout.
His first team foul. Timeout, Orlando. Which loudest section wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud.
And the Magic. Making a change here. Kiki's checked in. Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto.
For 407.
The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Here's Van Vliet. Drops one in from the wing. Van Vliet's got 13.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified, but teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. Pass to Siakam. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Siakam. Driving to the basket. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, what a pick back in 2016. Late first round, Pascal Siakam goes on to win the most improved player 3 years after he was drafted.
And yeah, it's been incredible to watch Siakam evolve into an all-star, Doris.
Yeah, and one that's got a lot of work to get better still. Like, this guy is a good shooter trying to become a knockdown shooter. We obviously know he's dangerous in transition. He'd like to be able to create more for his teammates. The ceiling's so high for Pascal.
To the paint. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Raptors ball.
And there's 1:38 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Barnes. Over to the wing. Here's Boucher for 3.
Well, he's got tremendously long arms, so Jonathan Isaac's so good at contesting that shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
His first team foul.
Fultz against Barnes. Crosses over. The shot that time not on target. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Outside Fultz. To the inside. Here's Carter. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Akiki, guarded by Van Vliet. Pass to Isaac. Back to Akiki. Into the lane. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Orlando foul. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Toronto has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Van Vliet outside. Isaac with the steal.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Boy, the dynamic Jonathan Isaac anticipates defensively, finishes on the opposite end. That is just so well done.
And so it's Orlando ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Come on and get loud.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Orlando's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Markelle Fultz is out there with Anthony. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's Chuma Okeke. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Boucher finds Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Pass to Siakam.
Magic foul. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Trent against Fultz. Kicks it out to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Fultz against Barnes. Outside Fultz. Pass to Okeke. Now Bamba. Oh, sweet move. Oh, wow.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. No good, a bit long that time. And the Magic shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. The Raptors shooting at 45% of the game. Boucher passes to Trent. Anunoby on the wing. To the middle. Back to Trent. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Trent's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Three-pointer Anthony buries it from 3. And the Magic lead by 20.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Fred Van Vliet is checked in for Boucher. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. It's Van with a drive, and here's Siakam for 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight. Orlando's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Barnes against Fultz. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, Markelle Fultz finishing with power. This guy's confidence growing and growing.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. And they'll keep possession. Siakam the screen. Van Vliet the pass to Siakam. No one covering. Siakam's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Van Vliet against Anthony. Van Vliet outside. Siakam outside. And the Raptors, another three.
Well, you can see he is not shy from range, and Pascal Siakam continues to work on his consistency.
Here's a Kiki. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Barnes with a screen on Isaac. Van Vliet against Isaac. Left side Barnes. Clock at 6. Pass to Trent. Now here's Barnes. Over Fultz. The rebound by Bamba. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Isaac finds Anthony. Screen by Bamba. The three ball. Another shot. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
Yep, that one's good.
Once Fred Van Vliet sees a few go down, this guy understands it's my night. I'm going to keep cooking.
Anunoby against Anthony. Pass to Bamba. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Okiki. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Barnes with a screen on Isaac. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Raptors ball. Coming onto the floor for your Magic, Jalen Suggs.
Here's Van Vliet. Lets the three fly. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, Fred Van Vliet, we've seen him. He's able off the dribble to create enough space for his shot.
So it's Orlando picking up the win. A clean alley. Thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
always has. You and I know that personally. Thank you very much. And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. Jeremy Lamb out there with Warren, and it's Turner in at the pivot, manning the middle. He gets it in there.
An athletic drive by Brogdon, charging in fast there before the defense has a chance to react.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now, here's Brogdon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And defense comes at Brogdon hard, but he shoots through. Good technique helped him get that one off.
Brogdon hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Murray outside. Pass to Bates-Diop. Here he goes. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jump.
And it's LeVert missing. And it's the Spurs ball. 4-point game.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
The shot by Turner, no good. And Murray's got the ball here for the Spurs. Driving in, pass to Bates-Diop. Off target with his three. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his three.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
Now here's Turner. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
The pass to McDermott. Here's Bates-Diop. Spurs working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock for 3. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now, here's LeVert. It's up a 3. And Turner kicks to Warren. Passes it to LeVert. There's the 3. Here's Turner. San Antonio with the rebound. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Johnson in the corner. Jacks up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Brogdon out to Turner. Outside Warren. Turner with a screen on Johnson. Back to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Murray outside. Pass to Bates. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Brogdon. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Brogdon looking it over. Dishes to Lamb. To the middle. Here's Warren. And a missed layup.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Vassell. Here's Paige Diop. Turner covering. From deep three-point range, that one misses. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And it's LeVert missing.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Here's Paige Diop. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Turner, and he makes good on the layup. Turner's got 6.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And that does it for the first quarter. It's San Antonio. They lead by 5. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching.
Fans, your Spurs Hot Squad.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Pacers. LeVert on the wing. He's paired with Warren. Turner is out there with Jeremy Lamb, and it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. From deep. The shot will not fall. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Well, it's one of the things most fans don't notice, but Malcolm Brogdon, Greg, is one of the best free throw shooters ever.
How about had a year where he shot 93% from the line to lead the NBA for his career? Just about a 90% shooter. That's a huge advantage for a point guard like Brogdon, a guy who handles the ball late in close games.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
McDermott down low. Craig defending. Paige Diop, the pass to McDermott. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Stevenson outside. Pass to Orte. Back to Stevenson. And there's the pass to Orte. And it's Vassell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Sabonis inside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just like his dad in his time, DeMontis is polished and disciplined.
Here's Paige Diop, and it's off from three-point range.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Murray. On the wing, Johnson. He takes it in. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
High offensive IQ. He makes great beats and adjustments on the fly.
Yeah, that's the kind of aggressive attitude Stevenson brings to the table. He's not going to sit back and settle for jump shots. If he can attack the basket, he will.
Murray, the pass to Paige Diop. Gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
With his first shot attempt, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Vassell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs. RJ passes to Craig.
2 minutes.
Takes it out to Stevenson. Drives to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Stevenson.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
What's a T-shirt? Fans, your Spurs hot squad. All right, fans, that one's your Spurs hot squad. Thanks, Steve.
A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. Spurs leading by 5. White, wide open, he fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Passes to Sabonis. On the wing, Stevenson. Sabonis sets the pick for Stevenson. Back to Sabonis. Stolen by Collins. Here's Vassell. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Stevenson with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And stolen by White. Walker dishes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greggy lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Craig, good.
The field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Right side, Collins. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Collins, good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Stevenson inside the three-point line. Stolen by Walker. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. And Walker throws it down hard.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Sabonis' screen on Johnson. McConnell. And that one released in time, but no good. That'll do it for the first half. Spurs lead by 4.
36.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start.
22.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, you have to like what we're seeing from Keldon Johnson.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Johnson is out there with Collins. Then there's Derek White. And it's Walker in at the small forward. It's the San Antonio 5.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it. Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Brogdon outside. Pass to LeVert. Outside to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Lamb finds Brogdon. Outside. Lamb. Let's go. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Lamb's got his first 2 points.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Offensive rebound. Vassell, the pass to Collins. Johnson outside. Collins setting the pick for Johnson. Back to Collins. driving the lane and finished off by Collins.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And this guy just gets buckets. Warren is more than capable of finishing on that drive.
Outside Collins. Into the lane. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Collins has got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
Your Spurs next squad.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Bates Diop's checked in, and McDermott subbed in for Walker. Spurs leading by 11. Murray outside. In the corner, it's McDermott. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. McDermott's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
And as we've seen at the defensive end, Murray can rack up a lot of steals.
Greg, the reason why we know this, long arms, quick hands, and once he picks it, he's off to the races. A tremendous open court player.
Murray looking around. There's the drive, and he lays it straight in. Murray's got his third bucket of the night.
I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
Here's LeVert. Turner inside. Brogdon kicks to Lamb. Indiana moving it around. Turner dishes to Lamb. Misses the three. Spurs leading by 14. Vassell, the pass to Bates Diop. Here's Vassell. LeVert defending. Turner with the steal. And here's the fast break. Goes up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert. A great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
Walker's checked in for Johnson. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Murray outside. Pass to Bates Diop. There's the pick. In the corner, it's McDermott. It's stolen by Lamb. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. McDermott with the steal. And the pass to Vassell. From the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Vassell's got 8.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
And the shot by Warren, no good. Stolen by LeVert. And there's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Walker, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the evening, and the Pacers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Let's see who's the loudest.
26 seconds left to play here in the third. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Spurs foul. DeJounte Murray. That's third personal
San Antonio on defense. And it's Warren with the jam.
Thrown down by T.J. Warren. Gets to the rim with ease.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
LeVert finds Brogdon. Here's LeVert. 1 second left. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up.
All right, look who's coming on to the court.
In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hand. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court right now for the Pacers. The guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. TJ Warren out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low.
Oh, heads-up play by Warren. Spotting a wide-open shooter and delivering a dime.
Shot's good by Walker.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for San Antonio.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
And also, how about the points they've got in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Outside, Walker. He kicks to McDermott. Driving inside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And here's Warren for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And how about the pop and drop for Warren? The pull-up is so hard to defend, particularly when it's a guy like TJ who has size.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He told them, this is a game of runs, it's a game of momentum. You may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Johnson, he's checked in for the Spurs.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Takes a step back. Here's LeVert with the drive.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. And it's Johnson penetrating. Oh,
yes. Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
One-on-one fast break. Murray with it. He's against Turner. Murray, good.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Now LeVert. It's hauled in by Bates Diop. Bates Diop's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Murray. Passes it to Bates Diop. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
Indiana ball.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Brogdon against Murray. Stolen away. And he drives in. Here's McDermott. Bank shot, no good. Pacers trail by 18. Brogdon with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Stolen. And the call will be against Caris LeVert. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's Bates Diop. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 here in this one already. LeVert kicks to Warren. Spins. To stop the run. And the Pacers can't get it to go. San Antonio leading by 21. Limit for 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Brogdon finds Turner. Three-pointer, Levert, and it's Turner finishing it off.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for San Antonio.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeJounte Murray.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Outside Turner, on the wing, Lamb. Pass to Brogdon. Lamb with the screen on Murray. With the shot. That's good from Lamb on the assist from Brogdon.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
32 seconds left in the game. The three-pointer, no good. Stolen by Brogdon, and a fast break now for the Pacers. Turner leading the charge, and it's good, 2 points.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Bates Diop. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every
cold streaks, Brent. And boy, when you're struggling, it can be hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, BA, the great thing about the NBA, though, is it can take all of half of a quarter. So give me good 6 minutes out there, and all of a sudden, maybe this team will find its footing once again.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. at the guard spots. Barnes is down low with Siakam, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. Outside for Love. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Barnes. Offensive rebound. Outside Garland. Money from the wing.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
And here are the Raptors now. About a minute played here so far in the first. Siakam, the kick out to Van Vliet. Barnes with a screen on Garland. Here's Van Vliet, and he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got his second basket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Oh, that's good.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Cleveland foul. Isaac Okoro. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. The drive by Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
And just using every inch of his incredible wingspan, Siakam is able to make some creative finishes and dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Driving in, Siakam can be such a menace for the defense. Hard to get in the way of his physicality.
Also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
But what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray, and you have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Deflected! And they're able to recover. Kicks it out to Barnes. Takes a 3. That one no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Love finds Garland. Going inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's tipped. And they're on the run. Here's Trent. And here's Van Vliet. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Siakam with a screen on Garland. It's Van Vliet with a drive. And he gets that one. Van Vliet's got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Okoro. Here's Mobley. And the layup falls.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 6. Outside Anunoby. And he drives in. The 3 from Barnes. Knocks down the triple.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Here's Okoro. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Love passes to Garland. He drops it from range. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Siakam with a screen on Garland. Inside. That's good from Siakam on the assist from Van Vliet. He has 6.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Left side Garland. The 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers, Colin Sexton.
To the wing, right side. And here's Siakam for 3. Love grabs the miss. He gets it off. And that's not going to go. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter.
Fans, your powerhouse kids team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
All right, fans, that was the powerhouse dance team. Make some noise.
The Cavs trailing. Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Colin Sexton out there with Okoro. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Outside Barnes. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. The rebound by Allen.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Sexton with it. There's the drive. Pass to Okoro. 4-3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Siakam outside. And it's in there. Siakam's got 8.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Cleveland's shooting the rock well at 46%. And even though his offense continues to develop, Graham, Anunoby's defense may be his most important contribution to this team.
He has what I call positional versatility. He has great length and he's light on his feet. And he doesn't have to gamble to be disruptive.
Now here's Anunoby. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Outside Sexton. Outside Love. Pass to Osman. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Okoro. Launches it. They get it back. Here's Love. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Van Vliet on the wing. With the drive. Outside for Boucher. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Colin Sexton's nickname at Alabama was the Young Bull. He said, quote, "I just play with a lot of passion. Through adversity, no matter what the score is, I play a complete game. Every time I step on the court, I have to show the world what I can do."
Oh, tremendous energy, Allie, right? Thanks for that.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the second. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And Toronto calls time here. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
For the Lears, Markkanen's checked in for Love. Windler comes in for Osman, and it's Rondo in for Okoro. 1:50 left in the first half of basketball. Up top, Anunoby. Checked by Rondo. Shot clock at 6. It's Dragic with a drive. And that one's good.
Well, even though Dragic gets hit on the play, you clearly see it there. He possesses the strength and focus to get that one to go.
Sexton against Dragic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
Now here's Trent, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Watanabe. To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. And they're running. Here's Sexton, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Sexton understands what's at stake for him, so the passion that he brings to the court on a nightly basis has to be there. Colin Sexton coming into the league and giving starters minutes right away, so really learning on the fly.
Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Trent. Dragic outside. They set the pick. He takes it in. Some solid defense from Markkanen.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Markkanen sets a screen. Sexton goes in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sexton getting ahead of steam. You could see he had his eyes on the rim and then the body to follow.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Barnes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Barnes has got 5.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Sexton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The closer Sexton gets to the basket, the more dangerous he can become, and the defense has got to recognize that.
To the middle. Here's Boucher. Rejected by Allen. And the Cavaliers call time here.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. Give it a hand, fans. Your powerhouse dance team.
Right side, Sexton. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Raptors out in front. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
You're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's Garland. 9 points in the game. So for the Raptors right now, Van Vliet and Trent Jr. at the guard spots. Barnes is out there with Yuta Watanabe, and it's Siakam in at the center position.
He just has such a nice touch for a big man. Loves three-point shooting, a huge part of why he damages defensive schemes.
Now here's Van Vliet. 6 points for him. Six to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Van Vliet. Siakam's got 11 points. Outside Garland. Love a screen on Trent. Garland for 3. Pass to Osman. Let's go with a 3. Here's Mobley. No good with a jumper from the wing. Toronto has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Siakam with a screen on Garland. Barnes goes in. Trent on the wing. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the Raptors, another three.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul of the game. And the Raptors making a change here. Anunoby's checked in.
Raptors substitution, OG Anunoby.
Garland against Anunoby. They set a pick. Jacks up a three. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Garland. He's got 11. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Outside Barnes. Now here's Van Vliet, tightly guarded, pass to Siakam. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Assisted.
And now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Garland, the pass to Love. And the basket's good, off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his third assist of the night.
Smartly played there from Love. He knows exactly where to cut after he sets that screen.
When he first came into the NBA, Grant, Darius Garland was a little bit of a mystery. He only played 5 games in college because of an injury, but it didn't stop the Cavs from taking him with the 5th pick overall in 2019.
And that's how obvious his talent was. It was clear his offensive skill set could translate to the NBA. And when you've got a guy who can shoot over the defense or can get into the lane and finish, you can't pass him up, no matter how many games he played in college.
Here's Garland. Following the bucket by the Raptors, hits the trifecta.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Van Vliet against Garland. They set the screen. Down low. It's stolen by Love. Now Garland. He's got 14. Outside Love. Off the mark there with a 3. Toronto's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Siakam, pass to Van Vliet. Here's Watanabe. Watanabe on the wing. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Garland against Anunoby. The 3 from Okoro. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
Siakam with a screen on Garland. It's deflected. "17 seconds left in the third. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Still Cavaliers ball. Raptors substitution.
The 3 from Okoro. That one is off. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. And it goes!
They got that one.
Gets it!
That's before the buzzer right there. The defense has to be besides them.
And so it's Toronto closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Thanks for that, Allie. Jetty Osman out there with Laurie Markkinen. Then there's Mobley, then there's Okoro, and it's Sexton in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Sexton. Takes the 3. They get the rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Now here's Trent. And there's the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Trent with it. Picked up by Markkinen. Boucher passes to Dragic. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Boucher. And stolen by Markkinen. In transition, here they come. There's the block. Sexton against Dragic. Boucher outside. To the inside. Anunoby. That one goes. Count it. And the Raptors lead by 7.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Pass to Okoro. It's stolen by Trent. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. And some changes here for the Raptors. Siakam, he's checked in for Boucher. Barnes comes in for Watanabe. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Dragic. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. And it's Sexton on the take. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Sexton trying to assume the leadership role. What a big hoop there.
Siakam with a screen on Sexton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Markkinen. Here's Mobley. He's covered by Siakam. For the finish. Jumps up. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Colin Sexton forced into the role in Cleveland with tons of minutes, but also having to orchestrate the offense for a very young team.
To the paint. Here's Siakam. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Pass to Osman.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Sexton.
2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. No good on the 3.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Trent goes in. Now here's Siakam. Shoots over Mobley. Trent outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. For the Cavaliers, Love is checked in for Markkinen, and Garland is subbed in for Okoro. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Garland, the pass to Love. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. VanVleet on the wing, covered by Love. Kicks it out to Siakam. Trent against Sexton. Here's Siakam. The shot no good. For Cleveland, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Outside for Love. Stolen by Siakam. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Outside Anunoby. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Barnes with a screen on Sexton. 5 on the clock. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Van Vliet. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Trent outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Siakam with a screen on Garland. Here's Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Barnes. Here's Siakam. Can't connect. So the Raptors winning. Just a hard alley. Good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
Game tonight. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
Yeah, and that requires ball movement, player movement. You can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Doug McDermott is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Bates Diop in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Fultz. Just 4 to shoot. Takes it inside. Yes, that goes in.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
Murray with him. He's defended by Wagner. And there it is for him.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
About a minute played so far here in the first. And it's Murray with the jam.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
And in the past, Murray's coaches have said he wants to be pushed.
He's a tough kid who's overcome a ton. Takes nothing for granted, wants to earn his keep. He understands what a privilege it is to play in this league. I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And that one's good. Wagner.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
Fultz with the ball. Now defended by McDermott. And the shot goes in from Fultz. Fultz has got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Murray, good. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Going inside and finished off by Fultz.
Boy, when he's going to the rack, he has his height set on, jamming it down. Tenacious throwdown by Fultz.
Murray with it. 8 points for him. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 10.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Here's Fultz. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
They set the pick, and it's Murray penetrating. On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Vassell. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
It's stolen by Fultz. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Fultz with the ball. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
You know, the first overall pick of the 2017 draft, Markelle Fultz, really struggled with Philadelphia. He only played 3 games over his first 2 seasons in the city of brotherly love.
Make some noise, man.
Now, here's Hampton. He's guarding closely. Now, here's Wagner. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. And talking about Fultz, that February 2019 trade sending him Clark to Orlando seemed to give Markelle new life.
I agree with you, Kevin. It was good to see him get a fresh start. He actually played in 72 of 73 games that season for the Magic and averaged 12 points and 5 assists. Best of all, he looked like he was enjoying basketball, and that was a great sight to see.
Vassell, the pass to Bates Diop. Good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Driving to the basket. No one near fault as he lets it go. That three off the mark. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And the basket by Hampton.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Murray, here we go. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Murray's got 12.
And how about 6 of 8 with that one? And there is no slowing down this young man.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
You got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
Pass to Vassell. Hits it from three-point range. Vassell's got his second basket of the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
You know, I think they're going to be happy with how they've played here early on.
I agree with you. I mean, they hit the ground running, had a strong start to the game that they're hoping they can manage the rest of the way.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Doug McDermott. He's out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's Bates Diop in at the 5. Now, here's Hampton. He's covered by Murray. Shakes him. And the nice bucket inside from Hampton. Hampton's got his second basket of the night.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And it's Murray penetrating. That one drops for him.
Murray showing you real poise that time, guys. Converting on aggressive defense. The concentration, outstanding.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Into the lane and finished off by Fultz.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Isaac against Murray. McDermott passes to Murray. McDermott with the screen for Murray. McDermott kicks to Murray. 5 on the clock. The pass to Bates Diop. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Orlando. Gary Harris comes in for Fultz. San Antonio making a switch here. To the paint, here's Isaac. Pass to Wagner. A crossover and finished off by Wagner.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Magic leading by 4. Here he goes. And a dunk by Hampton.
The league just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
White against Isaac. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Anthony's checked in for Hampton. Here's White. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Harris, no good. Spurs trail by 6.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. No good on the 3. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. It's ironic that while the league took refuge in Orlando to complete the 2020 season, the Magic has had no reprieve from the rash of injuries that affected its top young players the last few years. This team is well coached and plays hard. Hopefully their fortunes will change when it comes to health. Guys?
All right, David, thank you. Collins dishes to Johnson. 3 on the clock. Tries again. That one wide left.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
They grant their own miss. Anthony, a second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Anthony's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. It's Anthony with the drive. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Driving the lane, pass to Vassell. Johnson kicks to Walker. White looking around. In the corner, Collins with it. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Orlando ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter.
25.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Markelle Fultz has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Wagner is out there with Muhammad Bamba. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. White, wide open, he fired. And Collins is right there. Collins has got his second best.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going to mid.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
White the pass to Vassell. On the wing, Johnson. 5 to shoot. Here's Collins. That one goes in. Collins has got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Anthony down low, light covering, good on the shot. Anthony's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Magic.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
White up top. He's covered by Isaac. Here's Collins. Kicks it out to Johnson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Ross comes in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. San Antonio also making some changes. H. Diop's checked in, and McDermott's subbed in for Walker. And the shot goes in from Fultz. 16 points for him.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Bates Diop. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hampton's checked in for Harris. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Hampton. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Spurs trail by 13. Here's Murray. 14 points for him. And there's the drive. There's the pass to Vassell. Hits the three-point bomb. Vassell's got his third basket of the night right there.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide-open man and zips it right to him.
Here's Fultz. Passes it to Hampton. Ross sets a screen for Hampton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hampton's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Hampton kicks to Wagner. Ross in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Fultz the pass to Ross. And Ross with the slam.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Wide open look here for Murray. He's off on that one. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Hampton passes to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. And Isaac throws it down.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. That gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Murray against Fultz. Kicks it out to Johnson. H. Diop, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Murray. It's stolen by Fultz. Ross with it. McDermott on him. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Pass to Bates Diop from outside the arc. San Antonio again missing. Magic leading by 15. Over in the corner, Fultz gets it from downtown. Fultz has got 19 points.
You know, it's one thing to have a nice stroke, but it's another to understand how to get yourself free outside the arc for your shot. Has a soft, delicate stroke, does Fultz, and it rolls off his fingers nicely.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there for him.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for San Antonio, they've got DeJounte Murray. McDermott is out there with Johnson. And it's Vassell in at the 2. Back to McDermott. Isaac with the steal. And oh, here we go with Ross. Nobody back. And Ross with the slam.
Putting on a show. Ross can elevate with the best of them.
Murray for 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Hampton with the ball. McDermott on him. This one for 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Isaac kicks to Hampton. Driving in. Oh, that's blocked. Murray against Fultz. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Ross passes to Wagner. Isaac outside. Hampton in the corner. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Murray. Dishes it to Johnson. The 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Here's Hampton driving inside. It's tipped. Johnson, the pass to McDermott. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
McDermott does a solid job scoring close to the basket at 6'8". His size allows him to capitalize from there.
Here's Isaac. And a miss there on the triple. Spurs trail by 20. Open shot by Murray. Rebounded by Isaac.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
It's deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. The quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pocket 2. The fadeaway. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Murray kicks to Johnson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Here's Murray, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Magic.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Markelle Fultz.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. It's stolen by Hampton. The three ball. Knocks it loose. The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Drives to the hoop. To the left wing. Bates Diop. Vassell. The second chance points on the tip in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, right now, for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside for Murray. Now here's McDermott. T right on him. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Shoots over Isaac. That's short off the rim. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team.
Osman at small forward with Love at the 4.
Here we go.
Okuro is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Mobley in at the 5, down low. And for Indiana, Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Miles Turner out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Warren in at the 3 spot. And conference rivals facing off doors. It's a regular season game that should have a playoff feel.
That's exactly right, because who knows here, right? This could be a playoff preview. The intensity should be high.
Outside for Lamb. Turner, a screen on Love. Down low. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Lamb.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Here's Mobley driving inside. Oh, and Turner with a block. Right side, Warren. Outside for LeVert. Warren, the pass to Turner. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer. Pretty dime there.
The drive by Garland from deep. Mobley. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Mobley's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Takes it inside. Warren's shot is good.
Well, strong desire to get on the interior. T.J. Warren attacking with ferocity. Boy, it's really impressive the way T.J. Warren's game has developed after his first couple of years in the league. This guy has made great strides in 2 areas in particular: defense and range shooting.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 so far. And as for Warren's progress, it was important for him to become a multi-dimensional player.
That's exactly right, because you have to be in the modern NBA. Warren is a sharpshooter off the dribble. He's a strong catch-and-shoot guy. Put that together with his improved defense, and now you've got a really strong package.
Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. It's Lamb on the wing. Back to LeVert. And he's going for the oop here. And then Turner with the dunk.
If you find the defense sleeping, Miles Turner has the length and athleticism to make that look easy.
Left side, Garland. Here's Mobley. Shakes him. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Nice shot by Turner.
I'll tell you, the confidence of Miles Turner shooting from just about anywhere, including from deep beyond the arc.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Brogdon. LeVert outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. Here's Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
It goes on Malcolm Brogdon. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
Hey, guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Sexton's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one goes in.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Right wing. Love for 3. Warren with the rebound. Indiana leading. There's the steal. Right side, Love. Pass to Sexton. From downtown. Counted from distance.
Well, he's already a good shooter from distance now, and Colin Sexton, a ton of confidence when he starts to stroke that thing.
Outside Warren. Brogdon against Sexton. Now here's Turner. And denied. He He sends it right off the glass. 4 seconds left. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's Sexton. Pass to Mobley. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Outside for LeVert. Back to Turner. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. It's been lights out.
Sexton against Brogdon. And it's Sexton on the take. Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick and roll game and find the open teammate.
Here's Turner. He got it up. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look.
The previous play is under review.
He beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So it's Miles Turner making highlights for the Indiana Pacers. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the wing, LeVert and Warren. Jeremy Lamb is out there with Miles Turner. And it's Brogdon in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
When thinking about Colin Sexton, the first thing that comes to mind is his burst. I mean, his acceleration is just tremendous. He can go from 0 to 60 like a race car.
Goes up at the elbow. Shot clock at 5. Warren finds LeVert. There's a screen by Turner to the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. 3 on 3. Here's Osman. They get it back. Back to Sexton. Love, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Sexton. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. You know, Grant, with Sexton, it's not just that he has speed. He actually knows how to use that speed as a weapon.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, defenders have to play out on him because of his three-point ability. So he'll wait to catch them flat-footed, then use his burst to go by them, getting into the teeth of the defense and making plays.
Sexton against Brogdon. Sexton passes to Allen. And it's all tied up. Allen's got 6 in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Now here's LeVert, guarded closely. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Now there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Indiana calls timeout. It's T-shirt bonanza.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Markkanen's checked in for the Cavs. Windler comes in for Osman. Makata with a steal. To the right side. Sabonis outside. Craig on the wing. 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
Oh, no, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice. Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Inside, here's Markkanen. The shot misses. Oh, great D that time from Craig. Sabonis with a screen on Sexton. Down low. Sabonis in the post. He's against Allen. McConnell left side. Here's Sabonis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Well, Domantas Sabonis, the son of a legend, to me, guys, he has everything he needs to be an effective player for years to come in the NBA. Size, length, feel, there's a lot to like.
Rondo, he's checked in for Okoro. Here's Sexton. Soft touch off the glass. Sexton's got 5 now. Well, Doris, with so much focus placed on the 3-ball, would you agree that it's become a shooter's league now?
Oh, unequivocally, BA. Range shooting is always going to be in high demand, and the reason is it puts such pressure on your defense to guard the full length and breadth of the court. And so if you can shoot it, it matters if you have no other skill. If you can shoot it at a high level, you will have a place in today's NBA.
And Allen gets it to go.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Duarte. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
There's nothing like a big man with agility. Jared Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
Here's Stevenson. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here we go. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw and they'll keep possession here. And he drops the first.
Shooting for Cleveland, Dylan Windle.
And so he hits both. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. 56 seconds left in the first half. Tries again. Allen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
That free throw good from Allen.
Boy, even beyond his signature look, Jared Allen is a true throwback big man. Uses his height to own the paint and just locks in on his strengths.
Going inside. Outside for McConnell. It's stolen by Garland. There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Right side, Rondo. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Indiana's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. McConnell against Garland. Here's Sabonis. The rebound by Allen.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Markkanen sets a screen.
Walking foul called on Torrey Craig. That's his first personal foul.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Shooting for Cleveland, Darius.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Jared Allen getting it done for Cleveland. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Cavaliers, Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Okoro, and it's Mobley in at the center position. Love a screen on Brogdon. To the paint. The offensive rebound. Out to Garland. Second shot opportunity. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Lamb against Love. Pass to Turner. Here's Warren. There's the drive. Clock at 4. And it's Turner that time on the assist from Warren. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
There's a screen. Garland for 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
LeVert passes to Warren, to the middle. Here's Turner. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Out to Garland. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. Garland's got 10 points in the game.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Turner. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Lamb passes to Turner. Mobley grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. The 3 from Okoro. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
To the paint. Here's Turner, and there's the rejection. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Cleveland calls timeout.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down the
The Pacers making a switch here. Brissett checked in.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Give them a hand, fans. Your base mates. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get loud for your base mates.
Love the screen on Brogdon. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Brissett. Sends it home from 3-point land. Brissett's got his first 3 points of the game. Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, yeah, he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Pacers ball.
Here's Brogdon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, court is a familiar place for Malcolm Brogdon's family. It's just Malcolm's involves a ball instead of a gavel.
Yeah, his father Mitchell is a lawyer and a mediator. Brothers Gino and John are also both in law. And while Malcolm hasn't gone to law school, he did earn a master's degree while in college.
Garland against Brogdon, and it's Garland on the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
LeVert finds Lamb. Here's Brissett. There's a screen. Shot from the wing. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
A tremendous poise from Okoro on that play. Takes the contact, concentrates through the finish.
Well, Doris, you have to think Isaac Okoro is on track to become a standout player in the NBA.
Well, there's no doubting this guy has all the physical tools. He has shown promising defensive awareness, and this guy is always working so hard on the floor.
Now here's Warren. He's guarded closely. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, you like the effort of T.J. Warren, capitalizing when he's shooting in the painted area.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Garland up top, guarded by Brogdon. The drive by Garland. Here's Mobley. And the basket's good off the assist from Garland. Mobley's got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
LeVert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Look at that speed on the way to the rim. LeVert makes the defense react to him. Exactly what you want.
Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Sexton's checked in. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mobley. Back to Sexton. Clock at 6. Here's Mobley. Turner covers. The 3 from Sexton. Here's Mobley. He goes up again. And he lays it in. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. T.J. Warren out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Brogdon against Sexton. Right side Brogdon. Back to Turner. And stolen by Sexton. Here we go, 1-on-1. Outside Love. Pass to Okoro. Drives to the hoop.
Well, this guy's just such a natural slasher. Okoro has just enough juice on that first step to force defenders to take bad angles.
Shooting for Cleveland.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Here's Turner, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Sexton. Love, a screen on Brogdon. Sexton with it, guarded by Land. Back to Sexton. Launches a 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That's the activity of Kevin Love that I simply admire. This guy bails him out of a lot of possessions, and he doesn't allow them to come up empty.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He was not pleased with the team's focus, saying, quote, "We're being flat out reckless. We have to settle down and tighten things up. No more turnovers." Guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Brogdon, the pass to Warren. And he drives in. Oh, okay then.
You want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision. That's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Back to Sexton. Pass to Mobley. On the wing, Sexton. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Man, that's a big-time fearless move from Colin Sexton. Put it home, young sir.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Turner against Sexton. Here's Mobley. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. From deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Sexton. Outside Love. Back to Sexton. There's a screen by Love.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
This young man loves to play through contact and certainly has the frame to absorb it. Go ahead, young Sexton.
The shot by Lamb, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And it's Sexton on the take. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Love grabs the miss.
Amazing tenacity in the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
From deep, Mobley. Can't get it to drop, so the Pacers will take it the other way. Turner for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Turner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Don't you love how many different ways Miles Turner can score the basketball? Spot up, in transition, operating in the post. He's got the entire arsenal.
Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers substitution. Darius Garland.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Fires from 14, and another miss by Cleveland. Indiana's gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. LeVert passes to Turner. Here's Lamb. The Cavaliers pull it in. They've led by as many as 11. Garland against Brogdon. Back to Garland. Driving to the basket, and a two-handed jam!
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
It's Warren on the wing. Pass to LeVert. Over Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. It's stolen by Love. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Osman, and he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Outside Lamb. Inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This guy, a reliable pick-and-roll scorer. TJ Warren knows where to roll after setting.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it.
Needing a win tonight, Greg. Some desperation on both sides.
And it's easy to start second-guessing yourself. You want to make adjustments, but also stay true to who you are.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for teaser time. All right, look who's coming out of the court.
Here's Anthony, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
That was your north side crew. Make some noise.
A look at the Magic starting group. They've got Wagner, Hampton out there with Anthony. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Harris in at the power forward. And the basket by Hampton.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's Trent. Siakam a screen on Anthony. Trent kicks to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1. With that shot.
Physicality is no problem for Siakam. He pushes off the contact and gets it to go.
And Steve, along with everything else he does, Van Vliet's effectiveness as a playmaker is key for this team.
It is, Kevin. He makes great reads. He makes the right pass, and he doesn't turn the ball over.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Jamal Mosley. David.
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Fred Van Vliet with the assist.
Here's Hampton. The shake. Harris trying to get free. And Hampton lays it up and in. Hampton's got 6 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Van Vliet attacking. Elbow shot. Siakam misses.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Harris. The shot missing. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Trent with it. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Up and in on the layup.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And stolen by Siakam. Now the Raptors moving it up. Jumps up. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Hampton with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. Isaac goes in, and Isaac throws it down.
And look how fluid Isaac moves. It's like watching a guard. Terrific at penetrating and using those long strides to get to the rim.
Now here's Van Vliet. Barnes screen on Harris. Going inside. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Fred Van Vliet with the assist.
Here's Hampton. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 8 points for him.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Van Vliet kicks to Trent. Siakam outside. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And the basket by Isaac.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Kicks it out to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
He takes it in. Here's Hampton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hampton's got 10.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Van Vliet wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Harris outside. Anthony against Anunoby. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Van Vliet outside. Back to Siakam. It's stolen by Hampton.
Fans in our reception get preseason. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming on the board. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Toronto Raptors. He notched 8 points in the...
Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side crew. Ladies and gentlemen.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Raptors 5 right now. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. Guard spots filled by Van Vliet and Trent. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. It's Anthony with the drive. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
R.J. Hampton.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 2. Down low. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 assists tonight. And what you get with Barnes, Greg, tremendous versatility.
And he gets others involved. Kevin plays great defense, has an excellent feel for the games. He doesn't have to score to impact winning, but if you need points from him, the young fella can provide that as well.
Now Barnes. After the missed three-pointer from R.J. Hampton. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Oh, did you see that? You know, he's known as a lunch pail guy. Siakam showing the crowd a little extra that time.
Fires the 3. Hampton misses. Raptors with the lead. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout on the court. Charge to
And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
All right. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. For three, Van Vliet. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Barnes against Fultz. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Now, here's Anunoby. He's covered closely. The kick out to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Orlando grabs the miss. Harris with picked up by Van Vliet. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
For Toronto. Chris Booth checked in for Siakam. Watanabe comes in for Barnes. And it's Dragic in for Fred Van Vliet. And a switcher also for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Here's Fultz. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh. Goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
And he gets the whistle. Free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Raptors.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Fultz, the pass to Okeke. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Okeke's got it all tied up now for Orlando. 1:22 left in the first half. And stolen by Wagner. They swipe it to the inside. Here's Trent. Now the pass to Watanabe. Back to Trent. There's the screen. Inside. Shot's good by Watanabe. And the Raptors lead by 2.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
There's the drive. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Isaac is screen on Dragic. Okeke passes to Fultz. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fultz has got 6 in the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Dragic with it, outguarded by Fultz. With the drive, and the dunk by Boucher.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wagner, and it's good for 2.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
It's stolen by Fultz. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. Stay with us, folks. Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from R.J. Hampton.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
And so in the game for the Magic, Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Hampton. Then there's Wagner. And it's Okiki in at the 4-man position. And that one's good, Wagner.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Time to make some noise. All right.
Some changes for Toronto. Siakam is checked in for Chris Boucher. Barnes comes in for Watanabe. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Goran Dragic. And a switcher also for Orlando. Wagner's checked in. VanVleet kicks to Trent. And he drives in. And he goes in for the dunk. Magic shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game.
Fred VanVleet with the assist.
Now here's Hampton. Defended by Trent. Now here's Hampton. He's got 12. Back to Wagner. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
VanVleet passes to Barnes. Anunoby with the screen for Barnes. Into the lane. Kicks it out to VanVleet. And stolen by Harris. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Okiki passes to Harris. Now Hampton. Over in the corner, Isaac. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Okiki, a three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 3. And they like what Harris gives them defensively. Good awareness and toughness.
I mean, he stays in front of ball handlers. Sometimes he gets hedged in pick and roll by bigger players. But overall, very sound defensively.
Who wants a t-shirt? Ladies and gentlemen.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now.
All right, man.
VanVleet against Harris. It's hauled in by Harris.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Connects from 3-point range.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Siakam a screen on Harris. And VanVleet, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. VanVleet's got 8 points.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred VanVleet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
And the dunk by Hampton.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Barnes outside. Anunoby with the screen for Barnes. Pass to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. And no good. His first shot of the night missing. Magic leading by 6. And Wagner has it in the corner. Out to Harris. Back to Wagner. Takes it inside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Van Vliet passes to Barnes. Siakam sets a screen for Barnes. Takes it out to Siakam. That shot off. The Magic go the other way with it. And here we go. Hampton heading to the hoop.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
The Raptors making a switch here. Mikhailuk is checked in. 1:07 left in the third. Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. And here is Van Vliet. 8 points for him. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Here's Barnes. Here's Siakam. And he hits it just... before the shot clock expires. Siakam's got 12 points in the game. And the Magic with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Driving in. Here's Hampton. Passes it to Okiki. Harris outside. They set the screen. 24 seconds left in the third. Great D that time from Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Barnes outside. And Van Vliet, here we go. He takes it in, and that one drops for him. 10 points for Fred Van Vliet.
To counter the size deficiency, Van Vliet has developed an insane number of moves inside.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Magic leading by 6. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Pass to Mikhailuk. Raptors moving the ball around. Van Vliet attacking. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
And there's the drive. And the basket by Hampton.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Barnes for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wagner. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Raptors trail by 11. Van Vliet with it. Here he goes. The kick out to Barnes. Barnes sets a screen for Siakam. To the left side wing. Raptors need to get a shot. No good with the triple. Magic leading by 11. On the wing, Harris. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here they come. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
All right,
French checked in for Toronto. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Orlando?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Second team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Siakam, a screen on Harris. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Wagner.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Ives to the hoop. Here's Hampton, and it's blocked. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Here's the three. No good on that one. Raptors trail by 13. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby has the open look. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Now, here's Hampton. Defense is right there.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And stolen by Harris. One-on-one fast break. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Anunoby finds Siakam, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, R.J. Hampton.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for R.J. Hampton.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
At the line for two.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Now here's Van Vliet. Takes it out to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. No coverage that time.
That play shows you how much confidence this team has in Siakam's shot. They set him up perfectly.
Wagner with it. Siakam's there. And that one's good. Wagner.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Van Vliet outside. The pass to Anunoby. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Doug McDermott out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Bates Diop in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You know, last year against the Warriors, Murray had a 20-10-8 line. This is a guy who can do a lot of different things for you. First Spur to do that since Tim Duncan in 2000 posted 20-10-8 line.
Brogdon, Warren for three. They get it again. Brogdon, the pass to Turner. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Bates Diop with the bucket. And yet, despite his production, Murray still flies a little under the radar, Clark.
Well, some of that is he's still relatively young in his career. He only played 1 year of college ball, BA, and it also has to do with his consistency. He's a bit streaky as a shooter, and sometimes when the shot isn't there, he starts pressing a bit at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice move. Here's Warren. No luck on that one. San Antonio's the other way with it. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Murray against Brogdon. And there's the screen. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Four on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Oh, and Turner with a block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Indiana's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Murray from outside. That shot off. So Indiana will take it the other way. And stolen by McDermott. Murray passes to McDermott. Back to Murray. McDermott outside. Pass to Johnson. There's a screen. On the take. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's LeVert. Kicks it out to Warren. The three is up. Rebound San Antonio. Pass to Vassell. There's the three. Drops in the three.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And, you know, we've highlighted Turner's mobility before, guys, and there you see how much of a problem it is for the defense.
And the first one at the line is good.
Shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. San Antonio leading. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Murray, pass to Vassell. Here's Bates Diop.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
McDermott inside. Lamb covering. McDermott can't get it to go. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game. LeVert left side from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
LeVert showing you can rise up from deep. A quality shooter when given room to fire.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Ball stolen. And they're pushing it up. Here's Bates Diop. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend. You know, T.J. Warren's accuracy is truly remarkable. Here's a guy who can really hit from anywhere, and even more than that, do it efficiently.
Now here's Warren. Turner finds Warren. to Turner. Back come the Spurs in transition. From deep, Johnson. Oh, and Turner with a block. Lamb with the ball. Checked by Murray. And we're going to have a jump ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Take it away. Puts the move on. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
How about this little nugget, guys? When Murray earned all defensive second-team honors in his rookie year, he became the youngest player in NBA history to make the all-defense team.
The free throw drops from Murray. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. LeVert outside. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside for Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. LeVert passes to Lamb. Oh, deflected. Warren with the ball. Now McDermott defending. Here's Vassell. Up in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Spurs out in front, up by 1. Stay with us now.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get loud for your base mate.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got DeJounte Murray. Johnson is out there with Doug McDermott. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Bates Diop in at the center, locking down the middle.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Brogdon, and Brogdon with the stuff.
I think if you want to run consistently, you have to be disruptive at the defensive end. That was a nice pick by Warren.
Here's Vassell. He's checked by LeVert. Vassell can't get it to go.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Yep, count it. Warren's got 4 points in the quarter. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
And stolen by McDermott. From deep. Oh, got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Your base mate.
For Indiana.
Make some noise, fans.
And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
San Antonio ball.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second.
You know, it's a huge benefit for a team to have a big man like Sabonis that can run their offense. Kind of a point center, if you will. He's an excellent decision maker, an outstanding passer, and has a really good feel for the game.
San Antonio again missing. Indiana leading. McConnell with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. McConnell, good. McConnell's got his first bucket in this one.
They're really working the paint now.
You know, Clark, with Sabonis, he gets more triple-doubles than we're used to seeing from a front-court player.
And I think a big reason for that, BA, is that he's got a really nice feel for the game. He helps space the floor, and he knows the importance of ball movement, and he's a really willing and good passer. And you throw in the rebounding, that's a stat sheet stuffing package for sure.
Pass to Duarte. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
First team foul.
Here's Vassell. Down low. Kicks it out to Collins. The Pacers pull it in.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It works. You can't win those kind of breakdowns.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Fans, your base mates. All right, fans.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Walker. Stevenson with a rebound. Indiana on offense. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Stevenson. Tries the spin move. Back to Sabonis. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Left side Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Out to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis from behind the arc. They grab their own miss. Pass to Duarte from outside the arc. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass. And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
His second personal foul. Second team foul.
43 seconds left in the second period. White against McConnell. To the paint. Here's Collins.
Capable of guarding multiple positions, his lateral quickness allows him to guard both the post and perimeter well.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Outside Craig. Here's the 3. Doesn't go for him. And so we wrap up the first half. The Pacers out in front, up 9. Don't go away. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. San Antonio trailing here. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Miles Turner out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Warren in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
It's Lamb on the wing. Back to Turner. Tipped. White with the steal. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Coming onto the court. Come on to get live for your Base Made.
A different look for San Antonio. Bates Diop, he's checked in for Collins. McDermott comes in for Walker. And Murray subbed in for White. Here's Vassell. He's checked by LeVert. McDermott against Warren. 5 on the clock. McDermott with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Vassell. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
LeVert finds Turner. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
With the 10-footer, outside Murray. Johnson inside. He's against Turner. Johnson with a bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who's the loudest? Fans, your Base Made.
Indiana leading.
Give him a hand, fans. Your Base Made.
And here's Brogdon. Pass to Turner. The three. The shot won't fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Murray drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Count that bucket.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
LeVert attacking, and he dunks it down.
Boy, because he's got such great confidence in his ball handling skill, he's fearless attacking the rim.
Brogdon against Murray. Pass to Bates Diop.
2 minutes
on the wing, Vassell. Here's the pick. 6 to shoot. This for the tie. Bates Diop can't get it to go. The Pacers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is a guy who can get it done offensively. His shooting percentage really speaks for itself.
Out of bounds.
And he knows how to find shots in a hurry.
The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Murray against Brogdon. McDermott with a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Bates Diop. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. You really do have to respect Brogdon's offensive game. I think he's clearly a guy who puts in the work.
You're exactly right, B.A. He does put in the work. He's a high-effort player, both when it's game time and behind the scenes. You don't see percentages like his without a lot of hours being spent in the practice gym.
All right, Fizz, that was your Base Made.
Outside Lamb. Pass to LeVert. Brogdon against Murray. Outside Lamb. Now here's Warren. Here's Brogdon. And he makes it on the layup. Brogdon's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Cool, calm, collected, and composed. That's exactly who Malcolm Brogdon is, even when he's inside with the big fellas. You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Levert passes to Lamb. Outside for Levert. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer. Levert's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, you look at the shots like that Levert makes, and you have to be happy for the progress he's made because he's worked at it.
Murray with it. Warren covering. And he gets the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Warren. Pass to Turner. Back to Warren. It's stolen by Johnson. And here they come. Here's Murray. Now McDermott. Shoots over Turner. Offensive board. Murray. Outside Johnson. Back to Murray. Over Brogdon. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Pacers leading by 4. And we're just moments away from the...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Keldon Johnson, Devin Vassell out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Doug McDermott, and it's Bates Diop in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Warren. No good that time. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
Sometimes it's just a night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And there it is for him.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Outside Warren. Pass to Turner. Picked it out of midair. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his 5th foul.
Well, 1 more and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. He's got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
Here's Bates Diop. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. The drive by Murray. To tie it up. He nails it, and we're tied. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. This is anyone's game. So he told them, stay aggressive, stay hungry. We can't afford to let up on the energy out there. He's hoping they'll finish with a flurry. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Turner, no good. The Spurs shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Back to Murray. Pass to Bates Diop. And that misses. That would have put him up. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Doug McDermott.
Growing up more and more, shots like this prove Lamb has the confidence and the presence of mind to take shots like that.
1 shot. Timeout Spurs. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get loud for your pace mates.
You love how efficient Jeremy Lamb is. Clark, he's a player who really makes the most of his touches.
He does a really good job at that, B.A. He's been hurt a little bit the last 2 seasons, but he's rock solid when healthy because he takes good shots and he can make shots from just about anywhere.
Murray against Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Bates Diop. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Bates Diop. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pacers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And here's LeVert for 3. Rebound San Antonio. McDermott outside. Pass to Bates Diop. Back to McDermott. Here's Bates Diop to take the lead. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Yeah, I'd like to see more passes like that from McDermott, especially when guys are open.
LeVert goes in, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. And the Pacers making a change here. Sabonis checked in. Lamb finds Brogdon. Back to Lamb. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3.
You know, wanting to get better at shooting the 3-ball, Lamb, the key to improving is the confidence you gain from putting in the work to get better.
McDermott outside. There's the triple. And the 3-pointer goes. McDermott's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Warren. Just 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, gets the ball on the way down. What a call that could turn out to be.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Murray with it. Guarded by Lamb. The drive by Murray. Pass to McDermott. And he buries it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Your first name. In the NBA, checking in for the Pacers, Stevenson.
Releases. Rebounded by Johnson.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
From deep, Johnson. Oh, he buried the 3.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lamb for 3. The Pacers again can't hit.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him, and this came up short on the triple.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Stevenson, outside Lamb. So we see the Spurs get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
It's all yours. Absolutely, David. He knows his role, doesn't he? Thanks for that report. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Look at Cleveland's starting group. Osman in at the forward with Love joining him. Okoro out there with Garland. And it's Mobley in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another shot. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And here is Van Vliet. He feeds it to Barnes. The drive by Siakam. And the basket is good. And Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Love in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby. Crafty move. And it's Love laying it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Anunoby. Following the basket by Kevin Love.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Garland against Anunoby. Garland, the pass to Love. Deflects the pass. Driving to the basket. And Okoro throws it down.
Well, you push inside like that, Okuro's got the ability to get up like that to the rim.
Siakam, a screen on Garland. Van Vliet outside. Siakam left side. He can't get that one, so Cleveland will take it the other way. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. To the paint, here's Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Siakam kicks to Barnes. Van Vliet looking around. Back to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding. Rising up off the ground.
2 minutes left in the first.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. One-on-one here. Raptors moving the ball around. Now, here's Trent. Tight defense on him. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Garland with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The wide open look here for Garland. Good on the triple.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Barnes sets a screen for Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. To the middle. Clock is at 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Siakam's got 5 now.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Here's Garland. And the 3 off target.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Siakam, a screen on Garland. Loads it up there for Siakam. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
And Cleveland making a change here. Sexton's checked in. Driving inside.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
I have of Colin Sexton at Alabama. How about he scored 40 points in the game where the Tide only had 3 players on the court down the stretch. Young fella was undaunted.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Siakam a screen on Sexton. It's blocked. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Driving the lane, and Sexton slams it in.
Like the attacking mindset, not waiting for something to happen. Instead, creating it himself was Colin Sexton.
Here's Van Vliet. That's tipped. And so the first quarter is in the books. Cleveland ahead, up 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So the Raptors 5 right now. Guard spots filled by Van Vliet and Trent. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. And it's on Anunoby in at the 3 slot. So it's Toronto now, following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Barnes. Anunoby with the screen for Barnes. There's the pass to Siakam. The Raptors need to get a shot at it. Here's Van Vliet. That one a little long. Cleveland leading by 6. And stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. 3-pointer. And the Raptors miss again. So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I'd have to agree, Kevin. I mean, in a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Chris Boucher's checked in for Siakam. Watanabe comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Dragic in for Fred Van Vliet.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 6. That one coming from Boucher.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now, here's Sexton. 6 points for him. And he converts the layup. Sexton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
There's the drive. Trent passes to Boucher. Back to Trent. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Boucher.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Cleveland leading by 6. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Here's the triple. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Well, Sexton's confidence growing now, knocking it down from the 3-point line. That's big.
Outside Dragic, stolen by Okoro. Here's Sexton, and Sexton slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Come on, get out for your North Side Crew.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jared Allen comes in for Mobley. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Okoro. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Dragic with it, now defended by Markkanen. Markkanen against Dragic. Pass to Watanabe. The offensive rebound, Trent. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Barnes can't get it to go.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, the length of Jared Allen is such a huge asset. He's a shot blocker and a rim runner, and that's what people are looking for. More versatility and athleticism from the 5 spot.
Now, here's Trent. He's covered by Rondo. Trent passes to Boucher. To halt the run. That one doesn't go. Excellent D there from Allen. Cleveland leading by 13. Outside, Sexton. To the inside. Allen kicks to Sexton. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Allen. Off target from three-point range. Toronto's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Dragic the pass to Boucher. And it's sent back by Allen. Boucher with the ball. Now Trent. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the dunk by Boucher.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Now, here's Sexton. The drive changes up. The jump hook. Got it off in time. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Colin Sexton having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Raptors trail by 14 on the court for Cleveland. Osman in at the forward with Love joining him. Darius Garland is out there with the Okoro. And it's Mobley in at the center, filling out the middle.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Over in the corner, Osman. Tries from 7. And it's off the back rim, no good. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Siakam. Got a hand on it. The Raptors shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
All that he gives them on offense, Siakam's ability, Greg, to switch defensively is key for this team.
And he can legitimately stay in front of guards on the perimeter. I mean, this guy contests shots without fouling. You love the combination of focus and strong fundamentals.
Raptors trail by 10. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Going inside, and the rejection by Love.
Well, how about that? Kevin Love getting up and making a statement block there.
Right side, Garland. Kicks it out to Love. to Garland. Cleveland with a fresh shot clock. Tries yet again. Love. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Passes it to Barnes. Van Vliet outside. Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. And here is Anunoby. Here's Van Vliet. Now the pass to Boucher. On the wing, Barnes. And stolen by Love. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Garland. Pass to Mobley to end the cold streak. Rebound by the Raptors.
Ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Boucher with a screen on Garland. Back to Van Vliet. Driving to the basket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
That one on Mobley.
And love how crafty Van Vliet is on these drives. Just daring the defense to get physical with it.
Sexton, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
Well, this is the one guy you did not want to see get started. He started.
Van Vliet attacking. Passes to Boucher. Back to Siakam. Boucher with a screen on Love. Anunoby in the corner. Clock at 6. Down low and stolen by Love. With the drive, Okoro kicks to Love. Pass to Sexton. Love with the screen for Sexton. Drills it from outside. Sexton's got 21 in the game.
Again, more and more of these pick and rolls help Sexton settle into the pace of play.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. And the Raptors call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Watanabe's checked in for Chris Boucher. And Trent subbed in for Barnes.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And it's Sexton penetrating. And Sexton slams it in.
Well, Sexton getting ahead of steam. You could see he had his eyes on the rim and then the body to follow.
Siakam misses. Cleveland leading by 12. Sexton with it. He's got 23. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Too easy that time. Sexton sniffing it out and then getting to an area on the floor that made that one easy.
Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Driving in. An easy 2 points on the layup. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Mobley misses. And so it's Cleveland enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break.
All right.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Dragic is out there with Gary Trent. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Sexton. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Now, here's Trent. Defense right on him. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Siakam. Over Allen. Allen knocks it away.
Second shot clock violation. Cavaliers ball.
And so, Sexton will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Inside. Fast break Toronto. Dragic is running. Trent finds Dragic from 18 feet away. Trent can't hit.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
The open look here for Sexton. No good on the triple. Toronto calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Barnes is checked in for the Raptors. And Van Vliet comes in for Goran Dragic. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Windler. And another miss by Cleveland. Raptors trail by 12, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Van Vliet against Garland. And the pass to Siakam. Here's Barnes. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Garland looking it over. Connects on the 17-footer. Garland's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Cleveland. Barnes screen on Garland. And Van Vliet. Here we go. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. Pass to Ananobi. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. It's deflected. Here's Garland. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Chalk up 2 there. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Cavaliers?
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've got.
And so they foul intentionally.
Van Vliet. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
1:50 left here in the 4th quarter. Garland, the pass to Windler. Back to Garland. 6 to shoot. From past the arc. Traps in the tray. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Ananobi against Garland. Love with the screen for Garland. Offline with his 3. Raptors trail by 14 to the middle. It's stolen.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Cavaliers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Colin Sexton.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Van Vliet on the wing. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kicks it to Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. Barnes outside. Into the lane. And the dunk by Barnes.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And here is Garland. Off target from outside. Here's Anunoby. Got a piece of it. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not
All right, Doris, a bit of an old-school matchup. We got a couple of teams here that thrive in the half-court offense. Not something we see too much of anymore.
It's so true, B. But these are teams that put a high emphasis on execution, a lot of design plays, and plenty of structure to these offenses.
Your Spurs High Squad. Give it a hand, fans. Your Spurs High Squad dance team.
Anthony with it. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. They've got Wagner. Hampton is out there with Anthony. Then it's Chuma Okeke, and it's Isaac in at the 3. Now here's Anthony. Bates Diop with a rebound.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
And it's Murray off the drive. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
Here's Wagner. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Octa baby, working the size advantage inside.
Boy, when you think about Jonathan Isaac, it is hard to understate what an effect his defense can have on a game. Opponents must take him into account when they're drawing up their offensive game plan.
Here's Bates Diop. Back to Murray. It's hauled in by Isaac. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Hampton, covered by Johnson, and there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul of the game. You know, as for Isaac's defense, it's not always about a sensational highlight reel block. Doris, he can have an impact in subtle ways.
Oh my goodness, no question. With his length, with his hustle, with his energy, with his instincts, everything factors in. Boy, when he's playing disciplined defense down low, you can put, quote, a do not enter sign right in the paint.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Murray. Isaac with the steal. Wagner for 3. And the dunk by Isaac.
Jonathan Isaac is always so quick to the basketball. You can see his burst getting after that board and getting the putback.
Now here's Murray. Here he goes. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Johnson. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Back to Murray. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Here's Hampton. Tipped. Out to the right wing. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. San Antonio trailing here.
2 minutes remaining.
Hook loose.
2 minutes.
And the Magic pushing it up now. 3-pointer Anthony sinks it from distance.
You know what? You cannot afford to be careless with the basketball around Jonathan Isaac. Those long arms to get into the passing lanes. Woohoo!
Oh, rejected by Isaac. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Bates Diop. Back to Murray. 4 on the clock. Goes back up. Offensive rebound. McDermott from outside. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Hampton, boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got his second bucket on the night.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Here's Anthony. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Murray passes to McDermott. Driving in. Back to Murray. Puts up a 3. The shot off that time. And Orlando will come the other way.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Great positioning on the putback.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Here's Okiki, defended by McDermott. Okiki into the lane. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Okiki's got his second basket of the game.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust this.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Orlando?
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
So for Orlando right now, Chuma Okiki is out there with Wagner. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Hampton in at the 1.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Isaac with a screen on McDermott. Pass to Isaac. Anthony left side. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got 7.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Murray drives in. Over Isaac. Murray's shot is good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Anthony outside with the drive. That one drops for him. He's got 9.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
All right, look who's stepping on the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs High Squad.
And the Spurs with some changes. Collins, he's checked in for Bates Diop. Walker comes in for McDermott. And it's White in for Murray. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Well, Doris, you called Knicks games on radio and TV. You've seen them go through a lot. How excited are you for their future?
You know what, BA? One of the things I've always said is that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are good. And the reason I say that is the fan base is so passionate. So for a team to play as hard as the Knicks did, for them to experience the success and get into the playoffs, to me, it is just excellent for the NBA.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Spurs have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to White. And there's the drive. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And What an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we can do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by.
Boy, you think back to Markelle Fultz and the first couple of seasons in the league. I don't know that there was a player more scrutinized at such a young age.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Johnson on the wing, Vassell. Collins outside. Shot clock at 5. Shot to stop the run. White for 3. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Well, with Fultz, it's never easy being the #1 overall pick. All eyes on you. That was the case with him, Doris.
Right. Expectations are always so high if you go first in the draft. And the franchise putting so much on the possibilities of your talent. And it may not be fair to a young player. That's the reality. But to his credit, Fultz tuned out the noise, concentrated on improving his game every day. And that's the process it has to be about. Well, it's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
His second personal foul. Third.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for Orlando, R.J. Hampton.
So he gets them both. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. White against Isaac. Pass to Collins. On the wing, Vassell. Johnson a screen on Fultz. Now Johnson. Who poked away. It's stolen by Isaac. For 3, Hampton. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
White, the pass to Walker. Back to White. Outside Johnson. Back to White. 6 on the shot clock. San Antonio again missing.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better.
Collins a screen. White, the pass to Collins. Gets the 3 ball to go. Collins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Hampton. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Thanks very much, Allie.
The Magic, 38.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A challenging stretch here for San Antonio. They've got DeJounte Murray, Doug McDermott out there with Johnson. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Bates Diop in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Bamba misses. The Spurs shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Johnson with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
To the left side wing. Pass to Wagner. Driving to the basket. And the layup is good off the glass. Wagner's got 5 now.
Once again, a turnover leads to points.
Murray for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Well, Doug McDermott, a high IQ basketball player, understands when his teammates are open how to find them.
Knocked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Magic ball.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Anthony finds Fultz. 5 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Fultz has gotten 4 this quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba. That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Pass to Bates Diop. Fires for 3. The rebound by Bamba.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And here's Wagner. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Oh, ripped away.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Not see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Anthony outside. Just 5 to shoot. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside Johnson. Anthony against Murray. Pass to McDermott. Launches a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. Just misread that pass completely.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now here's Bamba. He's closely guarded. Tipped away and stolen by Murray. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor.
Two minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Fires from deep. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And here's Wagner. He's got 5. Driving inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Murray against Anthony. Fires, high post. Good, he hits the jumper. Murray's got 11.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
The Magic have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Anthony outside. Outside Ross. Back to Anthony. Over Murray. No good, off the front rim. The Spurs have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Ross against Johnson. Into the lane.
At the line for your Spurs, Keldon Johnson.
And he knocks down the first one. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wagner's checked in for Bamba. Okiki comes in for Wagner. Isaac, he's checked in for Ross. And Hampton is subbed in for Fultz. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And for the Magic, they're shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. It's Anthony on the take. Kicks it out to Isaac. Anthony outside. Drives to the hoop. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Primo. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Okiki. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. At the end of the 3rd quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided.
All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on and give up for yours.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Magic. Juma Okiki is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Wagner, then it's Hampton, and it's Anthony in a shooting guard.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
From deep, Johnson drains the triple.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Hampton into the lane, out to Anthony. There's the triple. Not going to go that time. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Stolen by Collins. On the wing, Vassell. Pass to Primo. Back to Vassell. Here's Primo. McDermott with a screen on Isaac. Primo can't hit. It's Hampton on the wing, covered by Johnson. Now here's Wagner from deep. He buries it from 3.
Well, Mo Wagner, a legit threat from deep. This guy's so good at pulling the trigger when you give him an opportunity.
Your Spurs squad. Substitution for your Spurs. Kingdom Bates Dia.
San Antonio's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Here he goes. And he converts the layup. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Hampton into the lane. Vassell with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Murray passes to Johnson. Chalk up 2 there.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Isaac against Johnson. Out to Anthony. Pass to Okiki from behind the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Listen, even average 3-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
To the wing on the left. They kick it out to Murray. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Isaac. The ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. The Spurs have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. The drive by Murray. It's stolen by Isaac. Here we go, all alone. Over McDermott. And McDermott pulls it down. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
And stolen by Anthony.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Here's Hampton, defended by Murray. Hampton into the lane, and he jams it home with authority.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Jonathan Isaac.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
The Spurs have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Right side Johnson. He swipes the ball away again.
Oh, he's able to anticipate their every move.
An absolute pest on the defensive end.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. That's tipped. Out left to the wing. From deep, Johnson. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like